Thank you. Without reducing it. Flip this. This one ready. Alright, next we'll do pearl white down the belly after I heat set. I'm gonna heat set it first. Let's go through some, excuse my reach. Hey Chris, how you doing? Chris, are you here? If so, I might have an opportunity for you. Bear with me with that thought. I said it, but I didn't think it out fully yet. I just want to know if you're here. So if I misstep that, oh wait, scratch that. Ignore what I just said. Ignore it. Sorry. Yeah, you're here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've already, well, I guess if you traded one of those, I'm trying to work with you on something here, and I'm just trying to see if I can do it without screwing myself up. One of those. No, I can't. Yeah, I can't do it. I don't. Yeah, no, I can't. Never mind. Ignore everything I was just saying. Thanks. I am the best, but I'm also not the best. I messed up and I painted 3 wake and crank rainbows yesterday. More than I was supposed to do 3 more crank only, but I grabbed from the wrong pile. So I was trying to figure out a way to work with you on something, but it's not possible. I have to stick to the script. So basically what I did is I got 3 rainbow over there that I'm going to have to paint over that are the waking cranks. And I'm replacing them with these 3 right now like I was supposed to. Basically, I went to go grab baits this morning, and I'm doing a count on what's next and what to do, and I was going to do yellow perch, and I'm counting them out, and I'm like, I don't have the right numbers here. What did I do wrong? And I go over to the table, and I start weighing the baits that I painted. I painted 19 of them as rainbow, which was what I'm supposed to have. But I'm weighing them, and as I'm weighing them, I'm like, oh, 3 waking cranks made it into the mix. Cute. Anyways, like I said, I was trying to work something out, but it ain't happening. That's okay. That is fine and dandy. So I'm gonna ninja paint 3 rainbows right now. I was supposed to not even be on this pattern today. That's why I went so hard yesterday to finish up that damn pattern. Oops, LOL, yeah. It's oops, but at least what's great is I can always come back from it. I gotta count my eyeballs out. I should have enough. I'll probably have to. See, I already put my eyes in that paint over there, so I'm gonna have to either cover them to salvage them or probably just gonna rip them out. Yeah, I'm just gonna rip them out. All right, pink. Time for the pink. Shouldn't need much. I'm just doing the 3 baits. Let's turn that pressure down. I don't need it on blow myself away mode. Go a little darker. A little wider. Oh, any guesses on the shop temperature this morning? The inside the shop temperature. I thinned the heck out of this paint, apparently. No, if it was 27, I wouldn't even be out here, dude. Everything would be freezing. Literally, my paint would, if it was 27 degrees in here, bro, this wouldn't even be liquid. I mean, at least be realistic. Outside, it's negative. It was -7 when I came in, but. $55. That's high. It's 48 degrees in here. Here we go again, randomly populating the shorts feed. I figured it out yesterday why I was hitting such high view numbers. It was because of a shorts feed. But I wish people would say hello at least. Come say hello while you're stopping in. Oh, geez. Hello, Short Speed. Comment below where you're checking in from. I'm in New Hampshire. It is -7 degrees outside, 48 degrees in my shop. All right, pink stripe's done. Now we're gonna go for the Wicked Gray on the bottom. Turn the pressure up a little bit. Get close to the 27, 30. Come on, come on. So cool to watch. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I wish the 66, 68 people stopping by would comment and let me know what they're thinking. I'm thinking it's 48 degrees in my shop and I am frozen. But these things aren't going to paint themselves, so here I am. My dad was an artist, and he always wanted to get into airbrush, but sadly he didn't get the chance. Yeah, and the thing is, and that's a bummer, by the way, but the thing is airbrushing was, a lot looked at differently, and I guess more expensive to get into at the start, back when it was when it first started. But nowadays anybody can airbrush. I'll add 68 comments for you. I'll pretend to be different people. That's funny. Damn, I'm so cold. 48.3 degrees. At least the water stays cold. Wow. Nobody thinks I'm lying. Here it is right there. Here's my shop temperature. Right here. Oh, my favorite thing my days lately are the streams. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you hanging out. Comfy temp. I've had days where it was that temperature and I would just turn it around when I walked into the shop and I wouldn't even stay in, but I have to do these. I have no choice. Like, I really need to complete this list. So I might even, I told my wife, especially with this 3-bait setback, I mean, I won't pull an all-nighter, but I think I'm going to go well into the evening. So, what time is it? 9? I would expect a 12-plus hour stream. Yep. I think that's too much gray. Probably put some back. Splatters to hit. There we go, all mixed in. Okay. Take the, let me dry my hand just so I don't get anything on it. Frickin' multiple days of doing rainbow, you figured I'd be sick of it, which I am, but I'm actually just kind of getting it down now. Here we go. The bottom of gray. Specifically Wicked Createx Gray. Hard to see on the camera, but it is now gray on the bottom with a fade to the pink line. Let's see if you can see it compared to the other one. Yeah, it shows it's looking shadowy because of my terrible lighting, but you can definitely tell the top one is gray to the bottom, so you can see it there up to the pink line. Oh, take it off. I thought you'd paint on the pink last. Yeah, right? I think that's what a lot of people think. Pink is definitely a starter. Believe it or not, the pink is an undertone to everything, right? This paint doesn't even look remotely the same when it's done. You know, here's a completed bait. The pink is like, it's almost an afterthought. See how it kind of just blends in? Because everything else gets blended over the top of it as well. You know, I shoot my gray heavy on the bottom to a fade right around the pink. I shoot the green, fade all the way to here, slightly overlapping the pink, heavy on the top. And then we do a blend of black detail magenta for the head. There's a lot of like little steps that add up. And the thing is if you don't have faith in the process, you start like this and you're like, this is crap, and then you just like restart. But then you just you gotta finish it. What's nice is, and I'm kind of showing it today, especially, I showed it last night on the stream, you can do everything in the world and then you can mess up. All you gotta do is just reset to white or black. You know, depends on what it is. Oh, sick bro, how that blends, just perfect. Yep, I see now. It would look weird if you just painted the pink glass. Yep. I mean, and it's subjective, really. I do a lot of different things. Some stuff is wacky, some stuff, you know. So like, I could do that, and it would just be its own thing. It's just how I'm going for the natural look. You gotta put it below, or at least I do. So what's great about this is it's super subjective. So many different ways to do things. None of them are really wrong, you know? Well, that's how artists develop their styles. I know I always blow up your comments. That's no big deal, dude. That's what the comments are there for. They definitely do look like legit rainbows. Awesome. Thanks. They blow up your comments, but I'm just curious. I'm just a curious George. It's all good, buddy. That's what it's here for. And then I'm the guy that doesn't mind answering them, so. Much rather have, you know, one or two guys in here that are going to be commenting and curious and partaking than not having the comments, so. All right, here we go. We're doing detail, excuse my reach. Detail moss green for the top. Oh, I gotta get my gray out of here. Actually, I used too much, so I'm gonna put some back. Oh, here it is. Random question. Tomato. Random answer. Now I'll read your question. What made you come up with Mr. Tightlines as your name? That's a good question. I was out fishing with my friend Nate, who I haven't seen in a while, unfortunately. I was out fishing with my friend Nate. This was probably... So I just started bass fishing, and I met the guy pretty much right off. And the guy quickly noticed that, and I'm only saying this because you asked, and it apparently seemed to be true, at least in the first few outings of meeting him. But every time he met up with me, the fishing would be hot, or I would have some big fish or something. Like, I'd only been fishing a couple months, and I'd had, my PB was bigger than his after his whole life of fishing, and he was kind of just blown away by that. And I can't remember exactly how, but I kind of remember the day he came out and declared Mr. Tightlines or something. I said, I like that. And it kind of stemmed from that. And I thought, you know, I was like 3 months into bass fishing and I got a 7 pound, 3 ounces my PB. After 3 months of bass fishing, I got multiple 5s. I skipped the 6 pound bracket, went right to the 7. Then I gotten some 6s. And so I'm like, all right, well, this is kind of fun. And a lot of people do this on YouTube. And I just come from a digital world, like technology, like type really fast, electronic music producer. So I could use these video editing programs. Probably, I figured, really good. So I picked up a GoPro and I picked up editing software and I started to put it up because I like home. I'm 42 years old. I come from the 80s and 90s where you used to make home videos out of anything and everything and watch them back. So I enjoyed it and I figured, well, it's a public place where I can put them up and people can watch them back if they'd like, but I want to watch them back and I'll never lose them if I put them here. This is just kind of the theory. And then I was like, well, while I'm doing it, I might as well get good at it. So I started adding multiple angles, a drone, my video editing got better and better. But point here is Mr. Tightlines was, established sometime pretty well in 2017 or so. Fast forward to 2020 when I finally started making my own fishing lures. That's what MTL Baits is Mr. Tightlines Baits. So there you go. Like, hey, I haven't bass fished much, but let me shatter your hopes and dreams with a 7 pounder off. That's a dope story. Yep. So there's the story of Mr. Tightlines, I suppose. Mr. Tightlines over here, because every time I always look at you, you're hooked up. That's something like what Nate had said, and it started it. Every time I look over to you, you're hooked up, Mr. Tightlines. I miss Nate. Alright, that might be too much, and I'll put some back. I can call myself jokingly Bassmaster 5000. I haven't looked it up yet, but I've got to wonder if there's nobody out there that's created the one Bassmister. Someone had to have created that by now. Bassmister. Ah, this paint just popped in my eye. Okay, here we go. That with some air real quick. My buddy told me I should make a channel and where I'm originally Mass, call myself Mass Basser. I don't even know where to start with all the GoPro and software. I can barely wipe my own ass. So that's what stops most people, is the technology aspect. Most people get it to their GoPro and you're lucky to get it from the GoPro to the computer. And then you got the other form of most people lumps into the I've made it from my GoPro to a computer or to an editing app on my phone, which I find the most comical. And they'll show you like very minimal edited, but that's a step at least. least. Once you start getting to the minimal edits, you're at least making a step in the right direction. But yeah, most people don't get it off of their damn off of their damn device. Okay. The start of the trout pattern is starting to look more trouty. A little more trout-like. Did you think you'd ever be where you are right now if it wasn't for bass fishing or making baits? No. I mean, you're very diligent, so I'm sure you would find something to cry. I don't know, dude. I did 15 years. I did electronic DJ and producer, electronic music DJ and producer, and I tried so hard to push my way into the scene, and I did very well with what I did. I know that confidently, not egotistically. I know it for a fact, and I had what I would consider tons of success, but I didn't have it in the financial sense of it kept stemming to more gigs and more recognition and bigger stages and more sales of productions. It just kind of did what most, I'd say 90% of electronic music artists have happen, which is a mediocrity of success that you consider success, but your bank account doesn't necessarily consider it success. So, I did drugs and stuff from 15 to 20, wasted so much of my life there, and then I just took over the family cleaning business, which I never wanted to do. And I never wanted to do it, so I never propelled it when I could have, and my body was beat up from basketball and drugs, so I didn't really have the greatest experience with the cleaning business, still don't. And then in the winter, my cleaning business would slow way down, and I would just, from savings from the spring, summer, and fall, I would just basically live off that during the whole winter, do rather poorly, but I would be able to live off that, and I would just play games and waste my time. So once fishing came along, it gave me purpose. I felt like I actually have a purpose. Just fishing alone was a purpose. And then once I started making the baits and had so much interest, I was like, hey, more of a purpose. So I kind of just followed through with it. And now good things. I'm still not the best financially, like in between bait batches. Like right now, I need money so bad. But once this batch is done, I should be all right, and then work into the next batch. Hopefully, etc. But anyways, your story is awesome, man. A lot of people can't make it out of that. Yeah, no. I just want to say, I'm sure you've heard before, but thank you, bud. Yeah, I hope it made. That's all it is. Just trying to make yourself a better man, a better human every day. Absolutely. I feel like music. Everyone does it. I don't know a lot of people that do what you do. Once you start doing what I do, you start finding there's a lot of people that do what I do. I would have never guessed you did drugs, man. Really? Yeah, 15 to 20. It was loud music, girls, drugs, almost in that order. And I did that till I met my wife right around 1920. And she was able to basically pull me all out of all of that. And that's a whole nother story in itself. And then I watched drugs ruin all my friends. Most of them can't get out of it. Once you get that deep into it, you can't. I mean, I wasn't on the street heroin addicted. Like, I did a lot of them. I would basically do my job as a teenager, and that money, since I was living at home, was spent on drugs and going to the club on the weekend. So I would do a lot of ecstasy, a lot of Special K, a lot of shrooms, a lot of acid. Not proud of it, but that was my thing. I drank a bit, but I wasn't as much into drinking as I was the hard drugs. That was pretty much my life from 15 to 20 was just trying to go party. One time I snorted a bag of powdered heroin. I never shot it. I never shot meth. I never used the needle, thankfully. But I did more than enough ecstasy and Special K to probably have lasting effects. It is what it is. Yeah, I still have my teeth. They're not the greatest shape. I never got braces. And they're stained from many years of smoking cigarettes, but I still have them. I had a weird dream the other night, and I hooked 8+7. Woke up. It's like, damn. Still winter. Yeah. So I know where I'm hitting first. The dreams. Yeah, there you go. Have you ever thought about writing an MTL autobiography? Not if Mr. Tightlines ever gets far enough, sure. But at this point, I appreciate the thought, but no. When I was younger, I had an issue. I used to eat any prescription pill. Yeah, I didn't care. Yeah, I was almost the same. Like, if it seemed fun, I would try it, and usually I wouldn't eat them. I would actually crush them and snort them. It wasn't a good scene for me back then. And that's unless you mean you were a kid and you saw them and you were like, yay! That's crazy. Just because they looked like candy or something. Took me to almost overdose twice. Wow, like an chasing someone. Butcher knife. That sucks. That's why I left falling over in Kansas NH. Well, welcome to New Hampshire. And the sucks. Did you go right from there to Laconia? Because if so, you went to the drug capital of New Hampshire. No, what? Put what in my chat? No, you're good. You're good, buddy. Everybody. I mean, you never know. Somebody might be hearing my convo, reading your convo, and silently working through something. You never know. It shows there's almost 70 people in there. Like, who knows? They could be coming in, and you never know, hearing something at the exact time that they need to. So don't apologize for that. The only thing you ever want to apologize and delete is if you name honey holes. But we've been over that, so we're good. Nashua, not any better. Yeah, Nashua, Manchester area, not any better. That's all. But I would say Laconia's. I don't know. Maybe Laconia's gotten better since I was younger. Oh, this eye's a little bloodshot today. I wonder why. Maybe we're helping somebody change. You never know, man. You never know. And the thing is I have people that'll watch these lives back too. Oops, I didn't just get that on my bait, I did a little bit. Of course I did, but what's nice is I can fix that. So that's obviously awesome. All right, it's details time. Time for the details. So I'm gonna hit this with the dryer real quick. Yo, what's up, Wubba? Never really seen the process of making a fishing lure before. Well, welcome. You're at the very end of the process. You know, so I can't show you any more of the process beyond the fact of painting. But you know, I get the wooden baits and then I prime them. And when you're primed, then we start painting, and you've come into a point where I'm painting rainbow trout. I'm about ready to do some details. Thanks for hanging out and saying something. Appreciate that. Chris, like I thought I'd be miserable about my mom. I'm super sad, but our combos and advice. Happy to help, buddy. Happy to help. I'm definitely a different perspective than most other people will give you. I can promise you that. Just because of my thoughts on energy and consciousness and everything, I think differently than most, but believe it or not, there's a ton of people that actually think like me. It'll change the way you do everything in life if you fully believe into your core that you can project your whole energy and your whole being to wherever and however you want in this world. If you believe it, it'll start happening. But you have to start with the little things. You have to project yourself out of things like how I projected myself out of cigarettes. The moment that my pregnancy test said, hey, you're having a kid, I smashed that cigarette, and you use your energy. You just do not give in. You don't go to the patch. You don't go to a vape. You don't do all the things. You just don't do the thing. Well, it's the same idea with like bait making or really anything you want to do and get in life. I'm going to do the thing, and you do the thing. You project your energy toward the thing. Dang, man. I mean, I'm sad and I miss her so much, but I'm not trying to. Yeah, that's just it. Is if you think about it, it's almost what's the word? I'm just going to use it. It's almost stupid to do that to yourself when you have a loved one die. To every day, like, you know, hurt, cry, because you're wasting the valuable moments you have. Like, you can be sad inside and, you know, maybe in the beginning have your moments. I cried for sure, you know, and every now and then it'll hit me randomly. But you got to realize within that minute, you're still here. You're living your friggin' life on this amazing rock. So every second you spend wasting, and I say wasting, when you're crying for someone that's gone, or if you're like getting to even depression, I think is the next step further of wasting your life. It's just such a waste of time on this beautiful planet. Anyways, I'm not gonna go through to that. You've heard me before. Want to give up vaping eventually? Start with 0 milligram nicotine. That'll help a lot. 0 milligrams, because you're still doing the thing. Nicotine does increase anxiety. Against popular belief. I know she wouldn't want me to be miserable. Yes, don't be miserable. Yes, I'm a realistic person. Grateful for the small circle of people. Absolutely, bud. All right, back to it. Details time. I gotta pull up my stool here. Get the 2 stencils out. Got my 2 stencils out. We're gonna go right like this. We're gonna go like this because this is gonna be more detail oriented. Pull up my seat. Now I gotta we're done with the moss, excuse my reach, sorry. We're going to some detail smoke black for the dots and the dots. Lots and lots of Mott's dots. And about getting a license for fishing in Mass this year. Go for it. So many places I never fished growing up. So yeah, bud. Oh, good. I have a new detail smoke black. I was like, I have an issue if this is all the smoke black I have. This might be it for this one. Only saltwater fish as a kid, living in the city and such. Try and do a backflow. That's not enough. Gotta get closer to 20 for the pressure. Do you add a little water to that? No, reducer. I add reducer. Some people say you can do water, you can do certain things. I just stick to what I know and I do reducer. I do the actual thing you're supposed to use. Now I know there's a, so I hit that hit with the alcohol was messing around when I was cleaning out the thing. But what's nice is I can hide that in the head, no problem. So I'm just going to go on to the details here. I'm going to start with the top shoulders, getting the bigger dots. Okay, so it doesn't come out super heavy. Correct. It wouldn't atomize. See that right there? It wouldn't do that if it was too thick. Matter of fact, there we go. I had a little bit going on there. And then sometimes the tip gets dry and I gotta use this little wet sponge and this paper towel here. Clean out the tip dry. I'm gonna preemptively do that before I do my dots here. What's up, Aunt? How you doing this morning? So I figured out why my feed goes nuts every now and then, shoots up to like almost 100. It's populating the shorts feed. Pretty nifty, I suppose. Shop not frozen? Bro. Bro. Let's see, have we gone up any since this morning? Chris, we've gone down. I know, Aunt. I'm not calling you Chris. I'm talking to Chris. Chris, we went down from this morning. Any guess what I'm at in the shop, Aunt? It is -7 outside. Ooh, this is the part I've been wanting to see, how you add the dots. Time for the dots, buddy, yeah. Doing good, man. How are you? All right. Yeah, so yeah, we're at 47 degrees in the shop. Oh my God, my feet and my hands are so flipping cold. It dropped a whole flipping degree, Chris. It was 48 when we were talking about it earlier. But the problem is I have to have my air filtration on here, so it's. I could put a mask on and raw dog it, but I'd rather not. I'd rather use my system like I'm supposed to. Looks like I should go this way a little bit more. There we go. Let's see here. Sorry, I didn't realize I was delayed by a while. I was talking to the pastime Chris. Yeah, we have to deal with delays. That's always fun. I'm great brother in stream with homies enjoying his art station. I call it moment. It hasn't even been an hour. Holy shit! It just rolled over an hour. Hour and 6. Yeah, just rolled over 1 hour. All right. So there's the top dots. I'm gonna turn it and do this side. Thanks, Chris. Basically what I'm doing right here, I'm not painting. When I do this part after I've done the details, I'm just using air only, because you got air and then you got a little bit of paint and then you got a lot of paint. That's how an airbrush works. Speaking of which, this one needs to be dry tipped. But anyways, I'm just using the air to dry a little section instead of grabbing my hair dryer. It takes care of it really quick, and as I'm laying the stencil down on the next part, I don't want to smudge the previous part. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't put that against the bait. That was almost close. Okay. Top dots. Top dots. Now I gotta do these. Remember that dot right there? I'm gonna strategically get rid of that dot. And what's nice is it gets detail black over it after anyways, so I mean no matter what, that dot's going away, but I'm gonna extra make it go away right now. Just gotta get that. There it is. Get one of these dots to fall right on that, and then not move my damn hand. That's gonna be a trick. Stand up and do this here. On a dot, don't move my hand. Good to go. This takes some getting used to, and like, not ego saying, but skill, not moving the damn stencil while you're spraying. I think that's the hardest thing that my Mr. Shaky Hand ass has had to deal with since doing this thing, is as soon as I turn that on, Don't get Mr. Shaky going on. So I put a little bit of dots right on the cheek that are heavier than the rest of the dots. Right there. I do the same on both sides. I try not to go as heavy as I just went, but sometimes shit happens. That's fine. You know, the accent on the cheeks just a little heavier than I do on the rest, though the shoulders actually get it pretty heavy. The bottom gets it extremely light and kind of like a bunch of them. So I just want it to make it like a textured belly kind of thing. I don't want it to be the dots per se. That's why I actually enjoy moving the stencil when I do this, and I do very, very, very little pressure. But I could show you on the camera, but it's not going to pick it up. It'll pick it up with your eyes, but it's just a very, very, very light, like blurry dot that just makes it look like a belly, right? Heavy dots on the top flank. Heavy dots top and back of the tail. This is what we're looking like. Sure, it looks good, but we're gonna come back, when we come back over, I'm gonna lay those tiny scales down, which kind of connect everything. Then when I go back over that with the black detailed magenta, it just makes it natural. So anyways, that one is ready for the next step. We got two more over here. And then Mother of God, I hope I'm done doing trout. I mean, not rainbow, only because I've been doing them for 2 days now. And I was sure I was done, but of course I grabbed 3 wake and crank that were supposed to be crank only yesterday. And here I am. Thanks, Aunt. Thanks, Chris. I appreciate you guys hopping in. This is going to be probably a 12 to 15 hour stream. I'm gonna have, when I have dinner, I'm gonna come back out. I'll be right back. 40 seconds, I gotta go to the bathroom. God, is it cold outside? I was surprised I found my Winky. Wow, so cold. Oh, God, so cold. I'll be lurking the whole time, popping in and out. Appreciate that, buddy. I swear I can talk and spell my full make sound. All right. Ah. Deal with it daily. Ain't no thing. Wow, my feet are freezing. I might have to go put wool socks on. I have a pair of sweatpants and a pair of my shop pants. I have a winter jacket and this nasty shop hoodie over the top of it. I have my hobo hat on. Hobo hat, hoodie up. I'm still frozen. Woo, we're gonna do this though. Ooh. Holy shit, man. Whew. Trying not to just straight up complain, but Only sound I hear in my head is what from the line from the video, you lost your knob. What? Only sound in my head. What? What? Oh, the what? You mean the what? The what? I'm editing my 110 fish challenge using the Megabass 110 jerkbait on the Connecticut River. Because, spoiler, I got 107 bass, as I've said before. I know I've told you, but I'm editing that video now. That's a fun one. Come on. Come here, come here. Darn it. Okay. Oh, yes, oh my god, it sounded like what in the video? The what? I even said, I even put a picture up and it says the what, because that's a meme, right? That's that blonde lady with the orange background saying the what is a meme. So that's why I put it up. I even put it on the screen. So if you heard and I even gave you visual representation to fix yourself, that's on you, Chris. Rewatch, you'll see a difference. Now you know. Ooh, okay, dots. Yes, I was bragging to you about my almost 500 anniversary. Not to burst your bubble. Hey, but the thing is some things mean certain things to some people, right? Like, I ribbed you on that, but I still respect your goals and going for your goals. So hopefully you never got that twisted. I did the same thing with my really good friend Jacob. He had a goal of 100 fish over 3 pounds in 1 year. That was like 3 or 4 years ago. I would razz him on it here and there, but I always mean well. Basically, if I'm comfortable enough to razz somebody, then I'm comfortable. Does that make sense? I don't razz random people. As a matter of fact, if it's random or if I don't know someone, I'm as positive or neutral as I can be. Yeah, it's because you didn't actually burst my... really missed that in the video. I don't know how I did. Yeah, I don't know how you did either. You can go do it. You'll see. I'm freaking froze. I'm surprised I can't see my breath. That would have to imply that something is warm though, I guess, huh? Like my breath would have to be warm. Oh, I'm a rambling monkey this morning. It's gonna make the stream very interesting. Makes complete sense. I feel like that and your solo was a huge feat for me. Yeah, good. Hell yeah, bud. Yeah, man. Especially if it meant something to you. That's all it matters, man. The more people understand that you have to live on this planet in your own meat sack. Like, the only person, if you really think about it, the only person on this whole freaking planet that you need to impress, that you need to enjoy the company of, that you need to care about is yourself. That might sound selfish, but it should never sound selfish. You should always come first. So if that means something to you, you don't ever have to compare that to anybody else. You know, if comparing your achievements to someone else's achievements. If it's like a goal and you're sportingly trying to do it, fine. But just never compare yourself, and always, whatever your own goals are, never feel like you have to justify them to anybody. Not even me, brother. Anybody. Nobody. You look up to somebody, you don't even have to justify you don't have to justify that to anyone. I respect the hustle, even if I rib it and, whatever, but I still respect it. All right, cheek dots. Cheek dots. Now here we go with the, oh my God, with the bait falling off. There we go. Next up is shoulder dots. Well said, you crushed that goal. Yeah, absolutely crushed it, bud. And the thing is that when you get better and you get further and you look back on previous goals, you can think upon them however you want. Other people's opinion have nothing to do with those goals. If you ever hear good about your goals, absorb the good. If you ever hear bad, don't take anything from it, because you got to understand those thoughts were never meant for you, nor do they matter, because they supersede your own thoughts, and your own thoughts are the only ones that matter. And this is obviously all within reason. It doesn't go for like cannibals and psycho killers. I mean, I'm not trying to justify things in life, but I like compare on how the year before and what a much better success this year. My top 5 over 5 pounds on MTL bait. Easy. You listen to anything I have to say and you listen to my suggestions, I freaking guarantee you will get 5 over 5 pounds this year on an MTL bait. I can literally guarantee it. Just think about next year, Chris. You're going to crush it. Absolutely. Ant nailed it. Yeah, I am very well confident with my baits. As long as somebody listens to my suggestions, tips, etc., and you fish, at least not junk places. Fish multiple places too. Don't confine yourself somewhere. Oh shit, how'd that happen? All right, I'm gonna go heavier on the dots on the back end of this because that happened. Aha! Work. Oh, the head dots. I did. Did I do the head dot? I didn't. I gotta remember the head dots here. Yes, sir. It's going to be fun. Sonar because I'm a fish finder. That's right. That'll make it much easier. Exploring new spots is the best. It can be so rewarding. Yeah, and especially like, you don't hound people for their spots, but if you get some all right new spots, don't ever hammer them until the end of the world. I always believe you should do a spot 3 days in a row to find out how good it is. But besides that, don't make it your new home land. Always go to new spots. Even if it's not a new spot to you, just keep it going, Fish can get conditioned to baits if you keep going there too long. That's why generally swim baits will pretty much do better in even in the high populated areas, because not many people are really fishing them. Even still to this day, people are starting to experiment, and a lot of people are finally going, all right, I'll buy the expensive bait, and they're buying $30, $35 baits thinking it's expensive, which But when you first start out, it is. I had this conversation the other day on live. My first bait was a Spro Rat, and it was $35, and that to me was the end of the world expensive. But my God, did it send me down a rabbit hole that I never expected to go down. The ones that are stuck on, I can get a Shine Glad or whatever for the cost of this. Why would I ever do that? And you explain to someone why, and then they never go, they never waver. Those people aren't really even worth my time. They'll either figure it out on their own, or custom-made stuff is just not for them, and they can stick to the ABS plastic, and there's nothing wrong with that either. Fishing is subjective. I got plenty of detail. Smoke black in there. Finish up my details. Just gotta do the dots on this, and then we do scales, and then we do detail smoke black magenta, or detail black magenta on the back. Just knowing depth. Yeah, just knowing depth and water temp alone are huge. Depth, water temp, and the hardness level of the bottom. Another bonus is if you can mark things and go back to it. Like, those are like the really key, like, minimal things for knowledge that I want. But oh my God, when you get them, they're awesome. I listened to what you said about where to fish in the fall, and I threw a worm in the tree, and boom. Nice. I want sure to go right back down under. Yeah. And from earlier, I missed the what, because I'm literally going back to the what I said. Tank pull up, trying to watch your hands. I think I missed all of what was going on there, but I think I get it. To learn how you retrieve, you've been watching how you adjust to the smallest things maybe other people wouldn't pay attention to. Yeah, pay attention to the small things and ask the questions. I'll say this till I'm blue in the face. The dumbest question is the one unasked. No question is dumb. Even if I'm the closer I get to you, I may giggle at something because I think of quickly, I might think in my internal about, how it's comedic, but I will always give up whatever it is, and never shame, but the more I know you, the more I more I'll rib someone. My point here is always ask the questions. There's no dumb question. What do you guys want and or expect to catch your first bass open water season on? What do I want and expect? Okay. I want to catch them on a glide bait. I expect I'm going to catch it on the 110 jerk baits that I paint. That's pretty much how that is. But also, I might miss all of jerk bait season. I literally have 89 days until I leave for Cayuga. That means I have to finish these trout, get them clear coated, and start and finish the mega list before I go to Cayuga. I'm not going to be fishing until pretty much April 20th. My Thomas for sure, my Spro, and I want to invest some more into jigging this year. Nice. Exact same thing for me, Chris. Oh shit, what was the same thing? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had a brain fart for a minute there. Yeah, I love jerkbait fishing. So what I'm working on though is I want to get my it's under a blanket over there. You've seen them. My little tiny twitchy glide that I made. I think that's going to be pretty good. I think that's going to work. in place of a jerk bait this year. That little 4 3/4 inch, probably 5 inch with the tail. I made it for Cayuga, but I didn't realize, oh yeah, I can use it for whatever I want, really. I'll have it. Hopefully I won't lose it in Cayuga and I'll be able to use it later. Like I've never even thought those thoughts in making the bait. I just pretty much thought they were for Cayuga only. I'll warm my hand up. Let me try and use Tiny Clash. All right, Tiny Clash is a great spring frickin', I've not done it myself, but I have more than enough people that have plenty of experience in New England using a Tiny Clash in the early and mid-spring. Try it, dude. Fish the Tiny Clash exactly like a jerkbait. Exactly. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do with my little twitchy bait. I misread your question, but I want to catch my first on a jig, honestly. Won't count plastic worms, because I always catch on that. So you want to catch it on a jig, early spring, cast it out, let it fall, give it a long time. Reel up your slack, point at the bait. The slowest drag ever. No pop. Reel up your slack, pause. Slowest drag ever, maybe the tiniest little pop. But that's like every other slow drag. Reel down, pause as long as you can stand it. Usually they'll hit it right there. Slow as you can stand it, drag. Reel down, pause. That's how I have success on a jig really early in the season. And I'm talking obviously pre-spawn, like ice out conditions. Honestly, I'll probably go and buy the actual jackhammer and get my first spring bass on that with a 3-inch minnow trailer. Nice. Preferably the orange pattern jackhammer or Evo. Yep, those are the two I use. I only started using the Evo at Cayuga last year because basically I found out that Z-Man pretty much wanted to cut out all the mega sales they got from jackhammer because they split the patent with Evergreen. I think Evergreen is the name of the company. And anyways, so now they basically have everything the same as the jackhammer, except for the line tie, which is the weakest freaking point on the Evo, is the line tie. That little clip, that piece of crap clip that they attach to the blade. That's my only singular complaint about the Evo. I have zero complaints about the jackhammer. As a matter of fact, there's a couple things on the Evo I actually like better than the jackhammer, but that friggin' clip, man, I think you can replace them, so I might actually just straight up replace them. That clip is friggin' junk on the Evo. Perfect orange man, but with the solid orange blade, the shiny sparkly. Yeah, I like that one. The bluegill. Really want to catch a 5-pound smallmouth. Dude, I've caught so many just ounces shy on not only conventional, but tons of my swim baits. 410, 410, 410, 414. I have yet to break 5, but guess what? It's kind of inevitable this year because, well, I have live scope, so I'm pretty confident it's going to happen. But I still want to do it on a swim bait without live scope just because. Yeah, no, the jackhammers work every bit as good as the, like, so trust me, the Evo is the jackhammer, pretty much besides the clip that attaches to the blade. That is that I meant to actually message Z-Man after and was like, dude, this clip is junk. But the blades, they don't get smacked up like the jackhammer blades as much. They hold their color and stuff way better. They have sparkle on them, so if you don't want sparkle, you can't actually use an Evo. You have to use the jackhammer. But the sparkle didn't seem to necessarily matter one way or the other, per se. It starts every bit as fast. I love the head on the Evo. I love the head on the jackhammer. I love the bait catch on both. I think the bait catch on the Evo is even better. But that clip, man, I have more than enough showings of proof that that clip fails than I would care to admit. And I haven't lost any fish from it. Usually I'll be readjusting my stuff after a catch. That clip will be wide open, literally open, like it could come off any second. Still amazing fish though, so can't complain. Yeah. Since you told me to immediately turn this idea off when I get a sonar, how do I tell what's fish then? That'll take a little bit of time. That'll take a little bit of time and practice to study, but basically, with the way you're doing it, you're working on arches. So as you're going over something, it'll start to come into your screen, and it'll go up a little bit and then down, and it'll create an arch. Now that arch will be, like, remember how I told you density? Let me turn this music down. That density of objects on sonar show up as different colors. Your standard color is like blues, pinks, and like purples are muck or like, you know, loose. And so once you start getting yellow, orange, you start getting heavy, like dense. Same with rock, etc. Well, the same idea with those arches, the air bladders and stuff. They start to show up as yellow. So you'll start to notice, you'll see arches, and if it's a definite arch and it doesn't really have any substance to it, more than likely it's a panfish of some sort. But if you start coming over a thing and it arches as it's under you and it's yellow, drop your drop shot or whatever it is straight down, or take note and mark it and come back and cast the area. Like, there's so many ways to attack that, but that's how you tell, by the arches. Yeah, there's some great videos. You can watch every YouTube video you can. That's what the half moon shapes are. Exactly. Dark blue, it usually is most likely back, if I remember correctly. Huh? Almost black. Dark blue, it usually is almost black, if I remember correctly. No, it's like a dark blue. Okay, no problem. I know the blues and purples like that are soft to muck bottom, and like yellows and oranges where you start to get into rock and more solid bottom. Yes, correct. Yep. At least for standard color setups. A lot of some companies stock come with different colors, but that is your standard chirp color. That's your standard down imaging chirp slash whatever. Well, not down imaging, but chirp color, chirp sonar. That's what the that vertical sonar is. Before down imaging system was called chirp. So that's pretty much what you're gonna kind of want to perfect as soon as you can. Just chirp sonar. Okay, details done. Jesus, I'm freaking cold. I could have turned my air thing off while I was doing details because it's not overspraying, but now I'm going back to pearls and stuff, so that's not gonna help. Okay, we're gonna back this back up. Back up here. There you go. Keep looking for this, and it's right here. Freaking loves it. Yep. I'm definitely gonna have to be putting on some wool socks, especially if I'm doing some 12 to 14-hour stream. I think in a moment, I think when I'm done with these trout, I'm gonna go into the house and just put some wool socks on, and then I'll be back out. I apologize for the delay, but my feet are freezing. You know, I got a cement floor in here, but I do have the little plastic mats, but that doesn't much matter. Oof. I might get my my wife's mat that is electric and heats and just put my freaking feet on the floor on it. It's cold. Yeah, it's a no choice move at this point because I'm frozen. Like frozen. Everything else is managing. My nose is actually warm, which is unbelievable. My hands are kind of cold. My feet are friggin' frozen. The rest of my legs and midsection, I'm good there. My head, all that's good, but you have to control definitely the head and the feet, and technically the hands, but the hands are keep moving. So, all right, scale time, guys. There is a million ways to do scales, and I do my scales with a tiny, 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 tiny fabric mesh, pearlized Cretex silver. Turn the air pressure up a little. Ooh, yeah, toes. Toes are froze. A little satisfying moment where you get the little paint buggery thing off the paint. My daughter used to love doing that when she was a kid. Oh shit, not too much, Chris. We're gonna thin it. Back flush. Back flow. Did I pop that anywhere? No. I'm gonna be careful with the back. I usually backflow off the camera or over here so that if it splatters, it's not splattering on the flipping bait, which it did not do, thankfully. Dry my hands because I'm gonna be grabbing the bait. I do not need that much pressure. Need a little more. Probably won't show on camera. Yeah, it's too reflecty. It doesn't pick it up, see? I almost can see it. Yeah, doesn't really show up. You can see it though in person. It's a very crucial part. This actually, it's not just a scale, but it's like a mesh way to bring it all together. Like a tie. I don't know how to use my words here. Ties it all together. It's just nothing but reflection. Seeing it up by the eye when you put it. It's tricky. I need a light right here as well. I mean, I have one, but I noticed this one gone as soon as I remove it from here, so I'm literally stuck in a catch-22 constantly. Damn, that light. Why did I touch it? Going to delete this if needed. May I ever hit Hoyt Road? No, but I've seen it. Shouldn't be needed. That's like a little in-city pond you're talking about, right? Yeah, no. I haven't. I don't even know much of it. Delete that. Yes. That one's deletable, Chris. Guy eats shiner. And my own. Hey Chad, how you doing? Biepe, Beepe. We already have a nickname for it. Yes. And like I said, good morning, Chad. We have a thing around here. If you want to ask me about a place, you can say it in chat. And if it's a super special place, I won't repeat it with my mouth, and I'll talk about it, and we nickname them, and then I ask you delete that comment. Nickname is, it looks like beep, Biepe, Beepe, like beep with an E, but it's actually Biepe. Yep, Thomas got it. Yeah, it can be a hit or miss place, like for big ones, but it's a fun little spot. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's where Guy Eats Bait in that video. That's where that's from. So now you have perspective on where that guy came out, bowed at my feet, thanking me for being there, and then ate a live shiner in my honor. That was there. Thomas Silk. That's a new name. Hello, Thomas. I feel like there has to be some monsters in there. Yeah, that video was hilarious. And had a Santa in his pocket. Yeah. Thomas knows all about it. I must know you, Thomas Silk. I don't know your YouTube name. Yeah, he had a... The whole encounter was wild. Yeah, after, I was named after Chris Kringle. Actually, Chris Christopherson as well. R.I.P. Chris. But it was like a combination of that and Chris Kringle. And he's like, oh, and he pulls it out of his pocket. It's like, wow. Haven't met yet, but I'm buddies with Jacob. Ha, that's how you knew BFA. That is funny, because Jacob's the one that freaking showed me the place. Are you his newer friend that he met from work? If so, nice to officially meet you. If not, nice to officially meet you, either way. That's epic. I was late, so I have no idea, but thanks for the update. Uh-oh, what did I update? At this point, I would have thought I might be getting murdered. Yeah, no murder. Yeah, very nice to meet you, buddy. And now you just started bass fishing, right? You're the one that's military, just handlined your first bass recently, right? If so, ironic, because we're talking about the place he took you to. The place that I fell through this year that I don't admit to anybody. Yeah, it was amazing. Cool. I'm sure I'll be seeing you, bud. All right, so scales done. We got one of the last things to do here is we're gonna mix up some opaque black and detail magenta. We're gonna make detail black magenta. It's amazing when I hand line my first pike. So, first of all, cool. Second of all, BFA is where I got my the only place where I went ice fishing this year, December 6th, and I got a 5-pounder there. So. Amazing when I hand like that. Excuse my reach. Mr. Ice Lines. God, yeah, I had Mr. Ice Lines this morning. 47.4 degrees inside the shop. I'm gonna have to turn this off. Do a channel specifically for ice? No, I have a playlist specifically for ice fishing, so I don't have to do I don't have to dedicate the channel to it. I have a playlist. I actually, and if you watch any of my videos, you'll notice my logo is, I made a logo specifically for like the frozen time. My logo literally breaks out of ice. That was a fun one to make. I made that in Adobe After Effects. Use too much, aren't I? Or aren't you? Aren't you going to use too much? Yes. Freezes, breaks through, etc. I don't like how low I am on that. I really needed to shop for some paints pretty badly, it seems. Ouch. Okay, time to make this pattern, which already looks like a trout, look way more like a trout. Oh, I hated this still. Save. So we learned a lot from that day, let me tell you. I definitely, for multiple reasons, wear a PFD all the time now, but yeah, I'm 200 and at that point 60 or so pounds. I've probably gained 10 pounds or more since then. But I'm about 260, 6 foot, almost 3 at the time. I've shrunk, trust me. So 6'2", 260 pounds, and I have to pull him, who's probably 5'11", 200 pounds maybe, up onto my bona fide SS-127 in windy time. And he's soaked to the hilt. Like, it was, yeah, as you saw, that was insane. I don't know how I did it either. Yeah. So I have yet to flip my yaks. Just a random thought. You saw me hit that tree standing up in my current yak last year going full speed too. No idea how I haven't eaten it yet. Okay, here we go. Time to make this the way it's supposed to be. It literally changes the whole damn thing and makes it look natural. It's like night and day, right? You still see the dots. You can actually still see the scale dulled down too when you look at the right. I got shitty lighting here, so this doesn't help at all, but there's the difference. Yeah. Thanks, Aunt. Definitely, I agree. Money, as soon as you... Like, this is fine and dandy. This would be like a light trout. You can go with this and it'd be brighter. But it's just not natural. Gotta make it natural. I mean, you really don't. You don't have to paint these things at all. I've shown that more. Anybody that takes a look at my baits, they quickly realize that the color doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is so, when they're waking, this is what they're seeing on the bottom. What do you guys reckon that is? They're hearing that, though. It's the profile, the motion, the sound, and if they think it might fit in their mouth, and even then, sometimes that doesn't even friggin' matter. But, yeah, paint is so, like, far on the back burner to matter. It's the one I was just comparing it to a second ago. Now. Two secs. And back to Cayuga again soon as well. Yes, Thomas. I'm sure Jacob has told you. We are very much going to Cayuga. I'm bringing him for his first year, and I'm going to blow his freaking mind. Yeah, after so 89 days I leave. I have to have my freaking mega list done in 89 days. So if I have to, I'll be spending tons of freaking overnights in here. I'm going to do whatever the hell it takes to get my mega list done before I got to go. Can't wait to see that video and pics. Have you seen any of my Cayuga videos? I think you have, right? I think you said you have. I have my first video, which is just one video chronicalizing the whole trip. In that one, I get a 710 and a 712. I almost broke 8 pounds. Great video. But then I have a 4-part video where I went with John, and he broke his PB 5 times in that trip. Yeah, they're great. Okay, cool. Awesome. I mean, I even myself, just for home video reasons, I watched him pretty often. It was a fun trip. There you go. 3 rainbow trout. I want to hit Cayuga so bad. How many days you go for? This year I'm going for 7. Last year I went for 5. The year before I went for 4 or 5. I can't remember. I go as long as I can. All right, one more step here. Fortunately, I have to throw the rest of that out because I don't have a place to put it. I have to fully clean out this cup as best as I can because I want to throw some balancing clear over the top of that. Then we got to put eyes on. I wish I could rip, actually, I wonder if I can rip out the ones from those and use them. We're going to find out the hard way. You might hear me do a lot of cursing in a few moments. Broke his PB 5 times in one day. No, not in one day. Well, I mean, so his PB going in was like 4 pounds 5 ounces, 4 pounds 6 ounces. He broke that 3 times on the first day. Like, he broke it and then topped that and then topped that. But if in the grand scheme of him actually getting fish over his PB from before, he must have caught easily 50 over. Maybe I'm probably even under guessing, but I'll go really reserved and I'll say he caught easily 50 fish over his previous PB, but he broke it 5 times in the 4 days that we were there. Yeah. Wonder what the biggest bass in Winnie is. No idea. I can tell you the probable biggest bass in Cayuga. Considering the state record, largemouth was broken there last year. £12.36. Yep. Imagine hooking into that thing pre-spawn on an MTL bait this year. I can't even comprehend the thought. I would just like, I just want to be as successful as I think in my head that I will be when I go there this year and use Swimbaits. But if not, I'll give it 2 days, 3 days max, and then the chatterbaits and lipless are coming out. I bet that 7+ you got there was a slob as well. 2 of those, I think. Positive vibes. Gonna happen. I figured something. Might just tape these off. I imagine ripping out is not going to be pleasant. Ain't that a shame? I have to paint over these. Not the ones I just did. These. So I have to either rip these eyes out or I have to tape over them. And if I can rip them out and reuse them, bonus. If not, I might have to actually just tape them. I might just tape them. Yeah. I think I'm just going to tape them. Yeah. Alright, that's a whole nother thing. Oh, I wonder who got brown. Anthony. Bro, you could really help me right now, Anthony. Hey, Ant, are you here? I'm using 20-pound fluorocarbon. Sometimes 65-pound braid, sometimes a liter, sometimes. Whoa. Oh, I missed the whole, at least I saw this. I missed the whole freaking side of scales on this one. Damn it, Chris. Wait, did I? Yes. As did I on this one. It's like I did one side on each and totally forgot and went ahead. I got them both on that one. Me, I'm all for it. What are you all for? Let me turn my music down. You're on the list for a wake and crank brown trout. Would you like to change that to a rainbow instead? If not, no worries. If so, it'll be one less that I have to repaint. I'm okay either way. But if I can get any of my people that have the yellow, any pattern that's not rainbow in the wake and crank to switch to rainbow, then I'm not going to have to repaint them. You're currently on for a brown trout. £20 mono works just fine, Chris. I have a bunch of friends that use that. I'm not a big fan of all that stretch. Switch my golden shiner. Oh, Chad, you just saved me one. That was another I was going to have to figure out. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad. Okay. Anthony, if it helps you out, let's do it. Oh, it helps me a ton, but I don't want to bother you. I can just paint over it, but instead of me taking the time to paint over it, so like I said, I painted 3 more waking cranks, and I thought they were cranking only yesterday in my blundering. So I went to do my counting this morning, and I didn't have the right number. So I have 3 of them that I either have to repaint or I get people to switch over, and so far Chad has opted to. If you do as well, then that means I'll just have to get one more person too, and that would help me. It would help me a ton. Use fluoro for all those big baits? Yes. Yes, I do. Thanks again, Chad, by the way. I have you marked, and I'm going to move one of those over to that done pile now. Okay, there we go. No, I use 20-pound fluoro. 25 will work. Screw it, let's do it. That just means I need to get another bait in brown trout. If that's your final answer, thank you very much. It helps. And if you want brown, seriously, no big deal. I can either ask another person if they'll change, or I'll just repaint them anyways. But for now, unless you change your mind, since, again, back to brown, I'm going to go change it to rainbow. You didn't get 2, right? Just wanted to make sure you didn't get a, no, you didn't. You didn't get a cranking only. Okay. I'm gonna go move another one over here. Now I just gotta look at my list and see if I can get one more person to flop. I think I can. Chad went to Rainbow. Anthony went to Rainbow. That means I have 10 Rainbow Wake and Crank. That's good. That means I gotta get one more person to flop. Helps a ton. Do it, man. It's gonna be wood after, yeah. It'll be wood after the season, and then I or whoever of the tons of painters out there can repaint it, whatever the hell you want. I know you would change if you could, Chris. I almost was gonna work it out this morning, but I didn't have a way to do it between the Wake and Crank and the Crank only. So it is what it is. But let me see who else I have. Oh, I bet Ethan already has a Rainbow. I bet Robert would, Dan May, Alex, nope, Brandon might. I bet Brandon would. But I have to find out immediately. I have to figure. Oh, wait. I think I can get Pat too, because he's not even going to pay for it yet. I'll just have to step away in a little bit and go sort that out real quick. Oh shit, I put the glue on, I didn't even have the eyes out yet. Yeah, I'm confident somebody's gonna switch and I'll have that. That'll make my day. What a blundering moment. I mean, wicked blundering. Pretty comforting to see how just on those things are, those eyes. They did not want to come off. So that's good. Can't really see it. Sam fishing and 15 feet of water tip down on my retrieve. What? Sam fishing him in 15 foot of water tip down on retrieve. Yeah. In 15 feet? Yeah. Tip mid or down. Totally fine. Get yourself a toothy fisherman. I should have brought the box out. They're like 40 something bucks, man, but in your kayak fishing the higher end swim baits, I'm telling you, you want it. I just got myself one this year because now I'm fishing more stuff that cranks down. It's a great addition to your arsenal. Tip up anything, anything, yeah, like if, so it's gonna run pretty much a minimum of 7, and it's gonna get there in a few cranks. So think of it that way. Like, it sinks pretty quickly-ish. I mean, depends on the temperature of the water, how fast it's gonna sink. But once you start cranking it, it's gonna get to 7, between 7 to 10 pretty quickly. Take care, Thomas. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate seeing you and meeting you. Come on, man. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Uno más. Here we go. One more person to sign on for that rainbow before I move on to the next step. To do that, I can't use my phone because my phone's right there. So I'm gonna have to go in the house for a couple minutes. I'm sure people are gonna navigate away. I get it. I wouldn't want to just sit here looking at an airbrush, do nothing either. But I will be back. And like I said, I am streaming all day and into the evening. So I will be here a while. Pretty much until I'm done painting, 100%. I need to finish. So I gotta go do the things I just said I gotta do. I just gotta make sure one more person signs on for the one trout I freaking messed up with. But I'm gonna do that. What was the other thing I wanted to do when I went inside? I wanted to make sure I did a couple things when I went inside. Oh yeah, wool socks. Wool socks, check with person. Speaking of which, I'm going to bring the list with me. Paper towels. I'll be right back, guys. A couple minutes. I'm back for now. If anybody's still here. Okay. I got great news. I got a guy that changed. It was awesome. One, two, three, four. Four shiner. Brown. 1, 2, 3. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Perch. 1. Yep. All ironed out. Sorry, I have to triple check this. Let me see here. I'll start painting. Oh, hey, Floyd. Sorry. I don't know if you're still here, Floyd, but hi. I had to go inside and sort some stuff out. I'm back. Shiner, 1. Yep. Brown, 1. Yep. Brook, 1. Yep. Perch, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Back on track. Oh. All right. Good to go. No email. All right. Now I want to do yellow perch, just because it's not a mindless pattern per se, but it's a pattern I can do in a mindless aspect. Because brown and shiner are not mindless. Okay. I didn't get myself a snack when I went in the house. Ooh, can't wait to see that pattern now. Which one? Oh, yellow perch? You know what it looks like. But I get what you're saying. Can't wait to see it done. Not there for me. Not here for me. 5 cranking only. 1 waking crank. Get that right, Chris. For the love of God. Not here for me. Five and 1. In my dreams you lost and alone. Won't you be there for me? I see you and then you are gone. Be there for me. In my mind I am always alone. Won't you be there for me? But it takes all I have to move on. Not here for me. Not here for me. Not here for me. In my dreams I am lost and alone. Won't you be there for me? I see you and then you are gone. Be there for me. In my mind I am always alone. Won't you be there for me? But it takes all I am to move on. 'Cause you're not here for me. Alright, 2 more. That's gonna leave me with 3. 1, 2, 3, yes. Good, numbers make sense today. I came in, now, I came in this morning and I'm like, all right, I should have this remaining and this remaining, and my numbers didn't line up, and I'm like, what the hell did I do? Hell yeah, new pattern. If you paint too many browns, first dibs. Don't do that, because you're gonna make me ask somebody else to do the rainbow. You better know what you want right now, or I'll ask somebody else if they want a rainbow, and you let me know. Just know that you're gonna have almost the same kind of color bottom as a wake and crank. So like, whatever. You guys are all gonna get wood primer. I'm sending them all primer. That's it. Primer only. No fancy colors. No fancy patterns in here. Lost your pattern privileges. Don't mess with my emotions like that, man. Everybody gets a primer white. I'm not even putting opaque regular white. You just primer white. That's all you're getting. Where did I put that? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? How come I can't find you? Oh, whatever. Oh, this'll work. I'll just use the stick. There we go. Much better, much better. 5 cranking, 1 waking crank. Okay. Remind me when I'm... All right, so I need to do all white, and then I need to do pearl white on the bottom. At that point, I can turn this friggin' thing off and stop sucking my heat out until I have to do the next thing. No. Don't be a prick. frick. I have to fix that. I hate dealing with these temperatures so bad. Fucking hate these fucking temperatures. Goodness. Freaking salvageable, are you kidding? Where was this? This one was on the net, right? That was this one. Right there. Good, okay. Alright. Save. I'm going to give these a couple seconds. I'm going to do the white on the bottoms, the pearl white. Hey, Jenny. All right, time for some pearl, excuse my reach. Time for some pearl white for the bottoms. I think I need to dry this a little longer first. Now the thing is this is going to go on pearl white, but it's going to remain pearl white. This is getting to be a little bit of mine. Frustrating. Okay. I need to put, oh wait, probably move that up actually. There we go. Let's see, no, that's not going to help buttons. After we do the pearl white, we're going to do an opaque yellow down the back and a little bit down the sides. Then we're going to get into the details. Can't really see on camera what it's doing, but it gives a nice sheen on the bottom. Yeah, you can't tell on the camera. It just looks white. You can kind of see right there, a little bit of sheen. Whatever technology. Oops. I'm gonna be shy, I think, a little bit here. One more. I don't know. I think I gotta put like another drop in here, just in case. That's just enough. Oh, wait. I should do this one. All right, time for yellow. So we got heavy yellow on the top, fades to a lighter yellow down the side, fades to into the pearl. You got to go careful because you don't want to go too thick. Lots of trigger control here. And angle control for sure. I don't want it heavy down there. I just want it to touch the pearl. Just kiss it. Heavy on the shoulders to help accent the gradient. Heavy on the back. Chris is excited to see his purse get painted. One of these 5, I don't know which one, but it's one of them. Come on. There we go. Ooh, I need some more yellow. almost 49 degrees. Now I've turned this off because I'm about ready to do details and I won't need as much exhaust, so I can do details like that. Hopefully I'm gonna warm up a little bit. This is cold. I'm very cold. Also, I think I'm gonna have to go get some yogurt and some granola of some sort because I'm gonna die. Especially if I'm supposed to be streaming into the night. I'm gonna have to eat more than once, that's for sure. Yep, you knew it. Chobani time. Please don't die. Yeah, that would be not good. But I'm gonna do that right now, guys. I'm gonna go grab just some yogurt and some like snacks. I just have to. I'm not gonna have the energy. 2 minutes. I'm back. For anybody that might still be here, I am back. Granted, I'm about ready to have a lunch break. My wife had some just pasta and red sauce ready, but I definitely have a couple Chobani. I'm gearing up to get some energy, so. It's time, guys. Anybody that's here, snack or lunchtime. Snack time. And some Doritos. Wife made the random pasta and sauce and some Chobani. It's something, but I genuinely, like, here's an example. We got 8 inches of snow, what day, yesterday? No, day before. Yesterday, most people removed it. The only snow I removed was my front porch from my house, down my ramp, a path over to the shop. That's the only snow removal I've done since the storm. Cars are still covered, driveway's still packed. Wife's not leaving tomorrow like she initially thought she was, so I'm literally just like trapped in here. And I think I'm gonna paint until my eyes bleed. Yeah. Stumpfield's known to have great fish and be stingy. I've hit it. Absolutely. I don't think Ant has. He fishes more this way. That's south of you? Isn't that west of you? I'm pretty sure that's west of you. It's pretty sizable and a lot to break down. Worth your time. I mean, everyone knows there's big fish in there, but it's sizable. They can be friggin' anywhere, and yeah, worth your time though. Don't go during the weekend. Yeah, it's more west. It's west of me. A lot of good stuff west. I don't like going south either. I love going west. A little southwest. I don't consider that south though. I still consider southwest more west. Obviously, within 30 minutes of where I am in Barnstead, well, there's so many good water sources because I'm in the lakes region. And then north is good. West is great, bro. You should definitely hit some things in the west. But I'm getting ready to hit things more east, which is kind of where you've been concentrating. I've hit stuff east, but there's a lot more that I want to do, and I have never, so I'm about to this year. Sorry, you guys have to listen to me eat. Almost done. Yeah, there's some good stuff over there. I can give you some really good places to hit out there. Problem is I can't say them because I can't delete that in the feed. But if it's typed and asked about, I can tell you to delete it, and then we can nickname it and talk about it. What the hell are you talking about, Chris? Are you talking about Stumpfield? Oh, which part is... Sorry, Chris, I missed your initial part. So, the technical stump field, nobody really even fishes, but it does have big fish, but it gets choked out and is really small. What we call stump field is actually Hopkinton Lake or Hopkinton Reservoir, or whatever it is. But yeah, you can see it on 202, yeah. And you mentioned the town one stream before. Yeah. And those are in Facebook streams, so that's a little... I delete my Facebook feeds. I keep my YouTube ones up. So when I'm in a catch-22 right now, I can't really say it. I don't even have nicknames for either or anything out there. Oh. I have a wicked good nickname for one. It would definitely give it away, just blatantly saying it right now, but if I was, yeah, man. Damn these little conundrums. Okay, pasta done. Don't. Is it where that quarry part is? I'm not sure, dude. I don't really know it very well. There's a lot to Stumpfield. Like a lot. Full plate of pasta, bag of chips, and 2 Chobanis. Yeah, this is happening. This is the coconut cream pie. Oh, sorry, one's a Chobani and one's a Noosa. Southern Maine is, yeah. I mentioned it in a feed, and I'll say it because it's big and far, but away. As a matter of fact, there's literally the land of 1,000 lakes. You can almost name, besides the small ones, like every lake in Maine and still be okay and not be frowned upon. But yeah, Wilson up in the Belgrade area. I have a video where I win on, and I used the Spro Rat the whole time. Now, I've been meaning to get back there, but it's like 2.5 hours for me. What we got for Chobani? Well, the Noosa Delight is coconut cream pie. Chobani is almond Coco Loco flip. Yakka to the yak. If you launch on the Hopkinton Lake, there's a channel on the left. Going out to the overpass, there's a channel on the left. It's a completely different pond. Yes. Oh, nice. Yep. Army Corps sometimes shuts that spot down, but there's lots of 6s and 5s and stuff there. It's just gotta go at the right time and in the right place. One more. Hitting this Chobani, and then it's going to be back to painting. Here we go. Yep, big fish. Flip time. Flip. This isn't an eating channel. What's going on here? People come to have lures painted. Here we go. Caught 2, almost 3. Wow, you're a flipper. Caught 2, almost 3 slugs. Went to where you can see like damn thing from the whack ring. Boom. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a very well-known spot. Another good place if you haven't before is Webster. It gets packed, but it's a good spot. Oh, low power? What the flying flarp is going on? Let me check my power situation. What? Why? Low power. Hold on a sec, guys. I think I just gotta... Now is it working? There we go. I wasn't plugged in this whole flipping time. That ain't good. Thought you lost her. Not good. Hey, come help me with my fish. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You can do whatever you want to do in this world. I can. Put your mind to it. Put your grind to it. And you can do it. Get up, get out, get motivated, get inspired, get your motherfucking shine on. All right. Finish this. And back to the serious action required of me here. Sounds like a fun catch. That's hilarious, Ant. That's awesome, Chris. You'll break 6 this year if you do it right. Easy. Yeah. I went a year without, so I was just testing baits, and I didn't want the reason I got demonetized. I didn't want the trouble of setting up the camera gear, recording, dumping the SD card, etc. It all stemmed from my main hard drive that still has tons of info on it. Crashed, and I need to send it in to get like $800 of repair. And it kind of took the wind out of my sails, so I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to record this year. Forget it. And I really almost didn't. Pretty much didn't. But I caught a ton of really nice moments that, or should I say, caught a ton of nice fish that I wish I had the damn camera on for. That's right, Ant. Nothing better than that experience. Good chance of it. Good chance of it, Chris. Okay. I like the positivity. Ant, what's your PB right now? Guys, can't forget that yearly 7-pound challenge I got. You're going to be tempted to use other baits, but not any other bait is going to pay you a free bait. Unless you're in a tournament where it does it. 611. That's a good one. Nice fish. And you got some baits on the mega list coming too. A rainbow wink and crank. Yeah, 611, that's nice. That's a good one. I can't say with the confidence that you'll break it on my bait this year, but I can hope. I know you have the possibility. Oh yeah, Chris Max says one person's here. I know there's at least 2 of you. So that thing's lying. Kermie, once I hit that. There you go. All right. Almost on the details here. Gotta blow the bass whistle. Bass whistles first. All right, so, hey, we hit 50 degrees. About freaking time. Details time. You know what? It's been a while. I haven't run my air compressor. I'm going to take this moment to run my air compressor. Anyone that knows what I'm saying knows that it's about to get loud. So here we go. I also don't know if it actually auto ducks and doesn't make it as loud, but to me it seems like it would be really loud. But here we go. 3, 2, 1. Be right back. Done in a second here. And I found out something interesting. Yes, air compressor, I know. Jesus Christ, you're so loud. Okay. Hi guys. So, it's bloodshot. I just went in the house while that air compressor was on. And I noticed, I checked the rainbow, the shiner, the yellow perch, that I've already done in the past, and they didn't have gill details, though the shiner does have gill details. That's the only one. They all have fins, so I gotta go back to the rainbows after this just to put fins on. That's all right, it won't take that long. The fins that I used on my original one were a reddish oxide orange kind of thing, and that'll work on everything. But I'm thinking I might actually just do detail smoke gray for the smoke black for the trout ones. I did the reddish ones before, but it doesn't actually make sense. So anyways, there's the update. Yes, I want a full-size Chris Max, but my setup only throws that. I stick to most that, and I throw that. Would be better for my setup. Yes, I agree. The smaller would be better for that one. Wheel of Fortune, that is. This is my gill detail and fin wheel. And the fin I use for the trouts is this one right here, I think. Nope, this one. You can tell it's still on the orange. That's the one. Gonna have to get another set soon. Haha. Go to the dark side. Ha. Yeah, so as for another setup, anybody that starts out usually starts out with, starter rods. Sometimes they go to medium, like level-ish. But those higher end rods, I had a good bait batch once, and I had the money to spend, and somebody that actually bought a bait, the Leviathan owner, he bought a bait. So I'm like, I'll buy a rod. And I'll see what it's all about. I'll see what this custom freaking rods deal is. These expensive rods are all about. So it was $350 at the time. They're now up to $400, but I would still pay it again. Awesome action. Awesome action. Like only in September. Yeah. The hole gets deep, bro. Okay, here we go. I won't need this right now, but I'm gonna be needing it. What I do need is my crappie stencils. Come here. I think I use my medium and my small. Yep. Yes. So you got the medium, made a V, and then this, which also has a V. Whole thing. So it usually takes me one or two to remember my process here. Doesn't matter how many times I do a pattern. Most people that do patterns and stuff, they write them all down in a book, which makes total sense. I don't. I don't write them down in a book. Anyways, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here is going to get the dot cheek. So we start right here and right here. I got my first F5. Yeah. You don't go back. You don't really go back to the lower end stuff. That brings great fortune. Yeah, the higher end rod speaks for itself as soon as you start using it. Badass. So we're gonna go here and here. Oh, I gotta put the damn. I haven't put any paint in the freaking cup. Sure. Badass. 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 It works. My first rod ever was a lose. Fun stuff. Now, I usually mess one or two of these up along the way and have to redo at least the side, so I fully expect it. I'd rather do two here. 2, 4, 6, or just do the single like I usually do. I just do the single like I usually do. Do it how you usually do it, Chris. Let's start. Got many more layers to go. The what? Oh yeah, we're sure I started throwing glides on it. It's higher end rods. Yeah, the higher ends they make the whole experience more enjoyable. You're not wrong, dude. It's kind of crazy. Ah, shit. That's okay. I can fix it. I gotta turn my air down. There we go. Oh man. Have you ever done a poison dart frog? Or like a tree frog pattern on your Christmas? Kinda, not really. No, I guess not. Ooh, chilly. It is chilly out here. Got me feeling, yeah, feeling down, yeah, got me feeling. Getting there. Slowly. Glad you're liking it, Chris. Thanks, bud. Comes together slowly. Getting there. Do another big batch. A little more right here. Yep. Now the stripes don't look quite so abrupt. They fade in. Wish the won't focus. Now the head turns out to be mostly black, but you still can see the pattern through it after. This pattern doesn't get any scaling. Random thought there. Also, I want this to go this way a little bit. If I could just get that. Damn it. Now right here and right here, we'll get the simple, what's it called? Also, I put detail smoke black in, and pretty much everywhere it gets little speckled dots on the whole yellow perch. When you catch, most of the yellow perch I catch have those black dots. People call them worms or whatever. Most of them have them. So it's almost like that right there, but it's lighter and it's everywhere. That'll be one of the last steps that it gets. So for now, that one's done for now. 300-pound line. That's funny. Funny. All right, 1 down, 5 to go on that step. Water. Let's drink water. You think there could be a 15+ pounder in an H? No. Yeah, it's actually easy to answer. No, I don't think so. My hands. I think and technically no, there's some 10s. Whether there's anything over 10, even hitting 11, that's maybe. But then you're starting to, anything 12 or more, you're starting to get a little, like, more than likely no. Yeah, they're not easy to find, and they're smart as hell. The bigger and older fish are, the more kind of smart they are. That's why I like, another reason why I like fishing swim baits is you can seem to trick the bigger girls a little more. They don't see it as often, and I mean, it looks like a damn fish. Oh, sorry, I'm warming my hands up here. Step 1. Try to avoid bed fishing. I don't. Like, do you post-spawn or pre-spawn fish? Like, what's that question? I don't get it. You try to avoid bed fishing? Yeah, some people do. Some people don't. I'm a don't. What I won't do is I won't, compete in tournaments during those times in a, especially in a bass boat where they live well, like. But I'm in that percentage where I will if I feel like it, I will bed fish just for fun and to get it, just to do it, especially with swim baits. If need be, like if that's the thing. But I like to try and get the deeper bite during that time if I can. Some of the ones that are not, but I won't. It doesn't bother me as much. What kind of wood are these swim baits made of? These are made out of cedar. I make most of my baits out of cedar. Sometimes maple, sometimes basswood, sometimes poplar, but a good 90% of them are cedar. All right, step one. Step one. Now we're going to go back. Go back with the little one. Is it safe to assume bigger fish are still kind of deep in early to mid? Yeah. I'd say it's safe to assume that. Actually, the resistance is pretty awesome. It's kind of like a byproduct thing for me. So it's kind of twofold because it has that. Cedar does have a natural resistance to water, taking on water. So, no, I use it for buoyancy, and it's the most lively of the woods. You can add all different types of weight and get all different types of things and actions. And the thing is what I mean by lively is you weight the heck out of it, but it still seems like it's extra like twitchy because of the added buoyancy. But it's pretty much where the buoyancy plus hardness kind of meet for me. Just seems to be my favorite wood to work with. If I'm carving details or such, definitely not cedar. If I'm doing mold masters or if I'm doing lots of heavy gill details. But most of my baits, I do visual details. I don't do, I got a mouth, that's about it there. Besides that, I don't carve in my plates. I have plates carved in on my resin baits, but that's because I only carved the plate once. So, another reason there. I don't, carving detail into cedar isn't very fun. Maybe more deep and more shallow at times. So, yeah, no, like maple is a great get deeper thing because you gotta add way less, but maple's really hard to work on. I found it saws hard, it drills hard. It's just a pain in the ass, but it's heavy as hell. You don't have to add much to it. Basically, you got to repair them. Subjective, depends on how many bridges you hit, how many rocks you hit, how many fish you catch, the size of the fish you catch, the situation. It depends on a lot of things. But I can tell you I've caught hundreds of fish and all I've had to do is add just some filler because of hook rash. So like this bait, this has so many stories. I haven't even done filler on that. I just left that big old chunk out of there. But all this white right here is what I did for filler. I could sand it all down flat, repaint it, make it look like new, but that's not the point of this original. This original is just going to be beat until it can't handle it anymore. But yeah, so that's all filler right there. After enough time and enough casts, your hooks really start to wear into it. But that's, I mean, years and years. Oh yeah, yeah, they work perfectly fine. Pretty much all my baits look. As for perfectly fine, this is exactly how this looked when it got me my 7.7 this year. That's exactly how that looked. You can see that extra white behind the white right there is filler from weight holes, but you can see where I've since at the start of last year I think I added some. See, like at the start of this year I'll probably do some more filler, and I don't really usually repaint. I can, but I just like keep them like this, and the fish don't give a dang. So you know, why do I care, right? This bait has more fish than I could even lie about. Thank you. It is a sweet fishing bait. It's a very fun. Here's the original. That was Kermy. This is the original right here. I've ripped out and replaced the eyes with two small eyes. But I mean, this thing has seen so much. First fish ever on this bait. First fish ever was 5 pounds 7 ounces. And that was an amazing night. That night I won a night tournament. That was a fun night. Here's an example of a bait I've repainted before. Oh, looks like I need to do some filler on the weight hole. This is the original 2-piece Bruce Gillis. There's a very loud knock. I've repainted it, but it's still been through hell since. Let's do one more. One more is Bitty Bruce. I got a 6 pound 10 ounce, which happens to be your PB, Ant. I got a 610 on this the first year I used it. This is fun. This side's going to be hilarious. Ready? Wow! I whacked this one night. It just flew off. As long as you're not whacking it or hooking it up like crazy, it as you can see, it lasts, and it lasts really well. That's color shifting paint right there. Look at that. Yeah, that's fun. Anyways. Need yours for this season. You have an order in, right? I gotta work my absolute ass off and get it done. Anyways, here's a little trip down. Water. Whoops. I can fix it. See this? This is a whoops. Went too low. I'll fix it. It's just annoying that I have to. It still works perfectly though, right? Yeah, it worked perfectly. I like when my baits get some battle wounds, yes. They get mojo, man, that's mojo. Prefer them that way, same. I need mine for the season. I love when you pull those soldiers out. They've seen some shit. Yes, sir, they have. And what's fun is you can see them in that looking like that, slaying fish on my channel. Some people just talk about it. I freaking go out and do it. My hands are freezing. How am I gonna friggin' stay so late out here when I can barely, like, ugh. I feel like my paint's freezing. Oh. Oh man, it's so cold. I have to take a minute literally just to warm my hands up. Cold's starting to get through the wool socks a little bit, but that kind of helped. I'll fix that later. I'm not worried about it yet. Two down, 4 to go. Trying to buy these laces. Trying to buy these laces. Trying to buy these. Trying to buy these. Trying to buy these laces. 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 When you fished soft baits like the HUD, what line did you use? 20-pound fluorocarbon. Fluorocarbon for anything that swims, absolutely, I say. Anything that's swimming in the water column, which is why I use it most of the time, because I do waking cranks, but I definitely utilize the crank portion. Shit, that's bad. Braid is so unforgiving, yeah. Yes, it is. Braid to fluoro. Yeah, if I were you, I would do soft baits. Yeah, never mind. Braid to mono seems to be a pretty good one. Like 65 or 85 or 65 or 80 pound braid to 25 pound mono, big game or whatever mono seems to be a pretty popular good one. I don't do it, but it sounds good. Sounds fun. Yeah, I use it for my crawlers too. I mean, you have to be tricky with it, because if you pause too long, your line starts to sink, and then it messes with your crawler and etc. But yes, I do too. I do as well. I don't usually stop on my crawlers though, ever. Literally, I always go, and I always do them slow. That's what I do, is 20 pounds straight fluoro. At the moment, that's what I'm doing. All right, we'll see how it goes with this, but I might switch these off. Damn it, I hate when I drop this shit down. Oh. Oh, my back. That's one thing. Destroyed on the pause. It does suck when it sinks. Crushed clear water, landing the crow. I just said, yeah. Especially the earlier the water, the colder the water. You know? If you've never tried braid to 25-pound monofilament leader, you might want to try it. Mono will add to stretch, so whereas fluorocarbon has almost none. Mono floats. Maybe it'll maybe worth trying before going. If you like pausing, that's if you like pausing. I pause with some of my baits. Actually, I pause with a lot of my baits, but not usually my crawler because then the action is so weird. Unless you tip wicked high and work the line out after a couple seconds. I don't know. Subjective. Everything is subjective. You know what? I already think I'm going to change these over, so there's that. It's just going to make it so much easier. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We're getting there. Most of that will kind of disappear when I put the dark stuff on, but the pattern will still be there. It's always that top color that brings them in together usually. Wow, I am so cool. 50.5 degrees. 50.5. It's like just kind of hanging out. 50.5 degrees. Now, I'll be right there, taking a moment, trying to warm myself up, walking around. The feet are getting cold again, even through the wool socks. Well, at least the water's staying extremely cold. Step one. I like to get that one little crease right there that I forgot. There we go. Just a little bit. Until the next step. Okay. Temperature going up? Is the temperature going on? Is it going up? It's almost 51. I think I finally feel like it might be starting to get warmer, which is wild. It's almost the heat of the day at 2 p.m.
Where it's supposed to be, obviously, but
I'm also layered like a freaking pancake here. Do a little what I did now. Well, I just went by, made some noise. That was fun. No. Butthole. Why? Why did I turn it around? That was what my problem was. more layers, less layers. That's a mean baseline right there. Mean baseline. While I have you here, next step, eh? That's going to be a detail smoke black for just the little dots that you find all over perch. Then gill, not gill, and then fin. No, you know what? While I have black in, I need to do the backs. That's what I need to do right now. Get out of my way, stool. Get here, stool. Magenta. the difference. See how it's not bright yellow anymore? It's more of a natural yellow. You can still see the pattern on the top. This lighting sucks. This lighting is absolutely terrible. Yeah, terrible lighting. You get the idea though. Yellow perch. They need their fins still. Oh, my back. Done though. Thanks, Ant. Adding a dark back now. Yeah. If you're peeking in right now, I'll show you the difference of the two. Because that's just super bright, but it brings it back, you know. Terrible light. There we go. So you can still see the yellow. There we go. That's a little better. And the pattern's still there. It's just, you know, nulled. This is what brings it all together. This does the final thing here. Vamos. Whoops, shit. I'm gonna go left right there. Put a peek. Oh, Jesus Christ. Again. All right, that's it. Now we gotta do, I gotta do the fin thing. This one I need to fix. This one I have, I mean, it's not that bad, but it's annoying. I accidentally went too low. So I'm gonna see if I can fix it. I'm gonna go left, right, left. I'm gonna go left, right, left. I'm gonna go left, right, left. At least make it not as apparent. And then I'll just have to give it to Chris, right, Chris? Since you haven't even finished your damn deposit, how dare you? I know he's not listening, so I'm shaming him. But if he is asleep, that might have woke him up. What the hell am I doing? I think I want to do those trout fins while I have this color in. So what I'm going to do is get rid of these here. Alright, before I put my fins on these, I'm going to bring the trout over and do those fins because I have the right color in my cup to do the trout fins, so. All right, be right back. trout there. I know we didn't want to have to see this pattern again, but I have to do this. All right, these are all the waking cranks. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. And then I got 11 of the cranking only. Okay, so I never did the fin, so I got to do the fin without messing up a thing. Whoa, I don't need that much air. Hey, Chris is here. I was saying you're gonna get the one with the funky. If I can't fix it. Where the hell? Are one of those mine? One of which? One of what? One of these trout or one of these perch or D, all the above? Thinking I should leave them without the fin? Is that what you're telling me? I think I'm going to be putting that dark fin right there. Yeah, one of them jers. Yep. Absolutely. And yeah, Chris, I have one over here that I accidentally went too far on the stencil. I'm going to try and use white and at least lighten it and see if I can blend it out. We'll see. You should make mine. Shut up. I can't. I have to only use the eyes that I have in stock. I'm sorry. And they are currently all installed. That's funny, though. Do you think I shouldn't do the fin? Think I should leave them, or think I should do the fin? Okay, we're going with a fin. Just want to do a light one if I can, but we'll see. Yeah, that's good. There you go. Just a simple little fin. Just a simple little fin. Yeah, I'm gonna do fins on these. Put them back. Fins on the perch. All I gotta do is balance and clear on the perch. Eyes on the perch. Put them back. Probably brown trout. I think that's what I have the most of next. I have 5. Well, no, it's either or. Either brown trout or shiner. Brown trout or golden shiner. Take your pick. Doesn't matter which one I do next, I suppose. See, these are, I do my 3D really insane looking fins using the wheel as well, but it's way more than just one layer. I'm just doing one layer for this. Just a simple, super simple fin. You're excited to see brown. Okay, now I'm gonna flip them all. We'll back chatting later. I'll be. Oh, all right. Gonna dip out for a bit. Need to. All right. Take care, man. Be safe in your adventures. Wait. What pattern after perch? I'm excited to see brown. Gotta dip out for a bit. So I'm gonna wait to do the brown for him to get back. So next will probably be shiner. Oh shit, I still gotta do. I still got 11 ranking trout to do fins to. Mother. Get me through this last batch of fins of this color, and I will be pretty happy, because I do not want to mess up a trout at this point. That would be not fun, even in the slightest. Ah, I dropped it. Okay, now I gotta flip them. Do the other side. And then I gotta do the perch fins and the balancing clear. And then we'll be onto the golden shiners. And then the brown trout. The one brook trout. And I have 2 penguins to paint also. Okay. Eyes and fins. Well, I gotta do what's it called first. Oh, shit.
Dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing, 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 dancing,
All night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing. Red oxide. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Let's go dancing. I wanna go dancing with you all night dancing. Nozzle's a little clogged up. Doing a little field strip clean. All right, field stripped and clean. Yeah, there we go. That's good. All right, we're gonna do red oxide fins. Once I dry my hand so I'm not getting anything on the baits. Let's get some red oxide going on here. Absolutely using some reducer. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't need that much pressure. Okay. All right, here we go. Time to put these on. Keep me on the ground. Keep me on the ground. for eyeballs. Eyeballs. It's time for eyeballs. Eyeballs. Eyeballs.